Honorable members, please take a seat. Please, अपनी सीट पे बैठ.
Please go back to your seat.
I refer with profound sorrow to the passing away of Sri Praveen Naik, a former member of this House, on the 24th of July 2025. He represented the state of Gujarat in the Rajya Sabha from February 2010 to August 2011. Born on 3rd January 1937 at Surat in Gujarat, Sri Naik was a qualified engineer. He began his professional life in the manufacturing of chemical machinery, but soon made a significant transition into public life. Sri Naik had a long and active political career at the local and national levels. Sri Naik was known for his soft-spoken nature, discipline, and integrity. In the passing away of Sri Praveen Naik, the country has lost a dedicated public servant, an able parliamentarian, and a respected leader. We deeply mourn the passing away of Sri Praveen Naik. I request members to rise in their places and observe silence as a mark of respect to the memory of the departed. Secretary General will convey to the members of the bereaved family our sense of profound sorrow and deep sympathy. Papers to be laid on the table. Sri Pratap Rao Jadhav.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2A in today's revised list of business.
L. Burma.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2B in today's revised list of business.
Good.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the paper mentioned against my name, the serial number 2C. Today is a revised list of the business.
Sri Harsh Malhotra.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2D in today's revised list of business.
Report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Coal, Mines and Steel, Sri Deepak Prakash.
I lay on the table a copy in English and Hindi of the 8th report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Coal, Mines and Steel on steel scrap recycling policy pertaining to the Ministry of Steel.
Of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Finance, Sri Irram Venkat Subba Reddy.
Sir, I write to lay a copy of each of the 6 reports, Hindi and English versions of Standing Committee on Finance mentioned against my name in today's list of business. Thank you.
Reports of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Energy, Sri Ghulam Ali.
I rise to lay on the table a copy each in English and Hindi of the following reports of the Departmental Related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Energy. Number 1, 6 report on action taken by the government on observations, recommendation of the committee contained in its first report English, Lok Sabha and demands for grants 2024 to 25 pertaining to the Ministry of Power. Second, 7th report of action taken by the government on observation of oblique recommendations of the committee contains in second report 18th Lok Sabha on demands for grants 2024-25 pertaining to the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. Third, English report on action taken by the government on observation oblique recommendation of the committee contained in first fourth report 18th Lok Sabha on demands for grants 2025 to 26 pertaining to the Ministry of Power and lost. 4, ninth report on action taken by the government on observation oblique recommendation of the committee contained in its first report, 18 Lok Sabha, and demands for grants 2025-26 pertaining to the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. Thank you.
Reports of the Committee on Public Accounts, Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi. माननीय श्री शक्ति सिंह गोहिल.
Sir,
Sudhanshu ji, sorry. Please.
sir, I rise to lay the Hindi and English version of the report number 29, 30th, 31st, 32nd of the Public Accounts Committee as listed against my name in today's revised list of business.
धन्यवाद. Statements by Minister Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav.
आदरणीय Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I lay on the table the statement regarding the status of implementation of observations, recommendations contained in the 137th and 150th reports of the Department related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Health and Family Welfare on the vaccine development, distribution, management and mitigation of pandemic COVID-19.
Shri Raj Bhushan Chaudhary.
Honorable Sir, with your permission, I lay on the table lay the following statements regarding A, status of implementation of the recommendations contained in the second report of the Department related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Water Resources on demands for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti. Status of implementation of the recommendations contained in the fourth report of the Department related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Water Resources on demands for grants 2025-26 pertaining to the Ministry of Jal Shakti, Department of Water Resources, River Development and Ganga Rejuvenation. C, status of implementation of the recommendations, observations contained in the 23rd report, 17th Lok Sabha of the Department related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Water Resources on glacier management in the country, monitoring glaciers, lakes including glacial lake outbursts leading to flash floods in the Himalayan region.
Announcement. माननीय सदस्यों,
Honorable members, it is a good opportunity of our life that we sit with the leader of opposition, Shri Mallikarjun Kharge ji. We have a lot of respect for him. I learn a lot from him. I got a letter from him on 1st of August in which he wrote that CISF personnel.
when the members are exercising their democratic right of protest, unquote. चूंकि chair
Since the chair and leader of opposition and correspondence between them, they are an important correspondence. And before bringing that to my consideration, if it is leaked to the media, how correct it is, I leave it to his wisdom. This is a matter of concern. Please listen to me. Please listen to me, Jai Ramji. Please listen to me. Jai Ramji, please listen to me. Let the chair speak. It is a matter of concern. The dignity of the chair should be protected. What you are saying is not going into the retard. You are not allowing the chair to speak. Please listen to the chair and then you can have your say. Since the dignity of the chair does not allow the member to take the matter to the media, so all the matters which have been mentioned in this letter, I would like to bring all these matters to the knowledge of the House. It is a matter of great concern that there are disruptions in the House on a daily basis. Please allow me to speak and then I'll allow the leader of opposition to speak. Let the chair say something. I will allow the honorable leader of opposition to speak. Please listen to me. Please listen to me. Please. I will definitely allow him to speak. Please. It is a matter of great concern that in the current session, there are regular disruptions in the house, and despite repeated appeals of the house, many members have violated the rules of the house, and they have disturbed the proceedings on this. In this August, a member of YSRCP was speaking, and some members went to his chair and disturbed him on his mic. Let there be no voice from this side. All of us have to run the house with dignity. Please listen to me. I would like to know if it is not a violation of the breach of privilege of that member. On 31st of July, one honorable member was raising a very important matter in the house. At the time, some honorable members went to his house, and there was slogan shouting, there were disruptions. A very important right of the house was violated, and one of your honorable members was raising a very important zero-hour mention, and another honorable member went to his seat and shouted the slogans very loudly. On another day, there were similar incidents, and they are recorded in the records. We must introspect, and we have to see whether these raise the dignity of the house or not. As you know that that area, which is commonly known as the well of the house, has a sanctity, and the entry in that area is regulated. Shouting slogans in that area and disrupting the proceedings is not fair, and it is breaching the dignity of the house. I will not go back in the past few years. There have been some very unfortunate incidents which have taken place in the well of the house. The Secretary General and officers seated on the table of the house, copies of the bills have been snatched away from them, and they were torn. And the chair of the Secretary General and the table of the house and the officials seated on them, the personnel of the security were called to cordon off that area, and the presence of security personnel in the house is not a new thing. You are well aware that Honorable Shri Vittal Bhai Patel ji had laid the foundation of security service, and the personnel have been working since then, and they are specially trained, and they do not force any use, and they perform their duties keeping the dignity of the house in mind. So far as the democratic rights of the members are concerned, that is their right. So far as their right of exercising dissent is concerned, and they can do so under the rules of the house from their own seat. Under rules, if the member is not in his seat, whatever he says is not recorded. Honorable Leader of Opposition, who has a long parliamentary career, I would like to appeal to him to ponder over whether coming to the well of the house and disrupting of the house is right. How can that be a democratic right of the member? Shouting slogans in the well of the house, action can be taken against under rules, and it was regarded as a contempt of house. The then chairman of the house had called it most disgusting, and the next day the then chairman had called it repulsive and deplorable, and he had cautioned, I quote,
Tribute to the house would not be tolerated. मैं बता रहा हूं,
what I'm saying is that this was said by the then chairman in 98, and I quote. And in 2008, when some honorable members went to the well of the house and shouted slogans, the then chairman called it a violation of the rules, and he drew the attention of the house to the resolution passed in the Golden Jubilee of Indian independence.
Official areas of the house or from any shouting of slogans. इसके बाद राज्य
After that, in 2014 when many honorable members were shouting slogans. The then chairman had said, and I quote,
From several days now, we have been in a situation of being forced to witness the deviations from the decorum of the House by members coming into the well and shouting slogans, unquote. Quote again, entering the well of the House, उन्होंने persistently
he had persistently called it willfully disturbing the House.
and etiquette of the House कहा. 230वें
Into 30th session, one member shouted slogans in the will of the House and disturbed the proceedings of the House. The then deputy chairman had said that
this might tantamount to breach of privilege of the House. इसके लिए माननीय
for which the honorable member sought unconditional apology.
officers and staff of the Secretariat. दोहराना चाहूंगा कि
I would like to repeat that question or and zero or they are to be used to make the government accountable and to raise important issues in the current session. On various sessions, we have had 150 start questions, 150 zero submissions, and 150 special mentions. But because of regular disturbances, we could not do that. Because of disruptions, we have lost around 41 hours of business.
is it not a disservice to the people whom we serve? Chairman, माननीय आरोपी से अपील कर
I would like to appeal to the honorable leader of opposition to advise the honorable members who disturb the House to let the House function, and it is the collective responsibility of the treasury benches and the opposition to protect the dignity of the House. And I would like to once again request you to participate in the discussion in the House. And it is our collective responsibility to conduct the business peacefully. And finally, the first Prime Minister, let me quote him, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji had something about this. I would like to quote him. Finally, the first Prime Minister of the country, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji, on 14th of August 1958, he had said, and I quote,
some kind of an example to the rest of the country as we behave here to each other, towards our work, towards the general public, so to some extent others will behave elsewhere, whether in the state legislatures or in the many other organs of self-government that exist in the country, right way down to that foundation of our democracy, the panchayats in the villages. Pandit ji ka quote पढ़ रहा हूँ.
I'm reading a quote of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji.
We set in the sovereign Parliament of India. Therefore, we, on all of us, rest this great responsibility, not only to behave as we should behave, but to remember always that a million eyes are upon us, and we may not do something that brings the slightest discredit on Parliament or set a long line before the people. Thank you, Manya Loko. Please,
Honorable leader of opposition, please go back to your seats. I will allow leader of opposition to speak. Please go back to your seats. You can level accusations at the chair, but you don't listen to it. I was reading a quote of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji. Please go back to your seats. All of you, please go back to your seats. Sir, I would like to thank you.
minute. Only LOP, nobody else. Please. No,
Don't create.
please LOP. Please. Only LOP.
1 minute.
Please. Only LOP.
Sir,
Sir, I'm thankful to you because you have given a lot of wisdom to us. I've taken that from you. And you made many references. What we had not read, you made us read that, so I would like to thankful to you. The second thing is, what did I write in that letter? Let me read that letter.
on behalf of the opposition parties in Rajya Sabha, we are astonished and shocked at the manner in which CISF personnel are made to run into the well of the house when the members of the exercising their democratic right of protest. We saw this yesterday and we saw this today, as well as has our parliament being reduced to such a level. This is most objectionable and we condemn it unequivocally. We expect that in the future, CISF personnel will not come trooping in the well of the house when members are raising important issues of public concern. ये
Honorable Sir, only this was written there and I had sent you that letter.
members, it is not possible. So I gave press note that I have written like this, one thing. Sir, shall I ask you, in last time when Jaitley was upper house LOP and Sushma Swaraj ji was Lok Sabha LOP, what they said, उन्होंने क्या कहा?
What they said, sir, at that point of time, they said, sir, that disruption is a right. Disruption is a part of democratic process. They have said that, sir, at that point of time. And only LOP, please. And sir, this is not a big thing. This is just in democratic tradition, sir, that it has been happening here, and we will continue doing that, sir. It is our right. And they have also said the same thing at that point of time. So, sir, why such objection you are having when I have written this letter? You have completed, Honorable LOP. You have said, you have had your say, Honorable LOP.
The interest of the parliamentary member.
So that is my duty to tell you that what has been said outside the house is not right, and it is not about CISF personnel. It is about what has been said outside the parliament premises. I only commented on that, and
Security service, nothing is going on record. I'll come on 267. मैंने आप बोल चुके हैं.
You have had your say, Honorable LOP has completed now, and now I will proceed. You have completed, Honorable LOP, and now I will continue with the 267. Honorable LOP, please give mic to Honorable LOP. Please give mic to him. Sit down. Please resume your places. Will you go back to your seat? Please go back to your seat. Honorable Sir, please. Honorable Sir, Parliament staff is so vigilant that they are well capable in protecting us. They are under your control, sir. But, sir, calling police here, calling military here, it is not good. It is not right, sir. Sir, in this house only, sir, these are parliament security people. Nobody else has been called here. Only parliament security staff was here. Nobody else was here. Sir, the manner in which honorable members are being treated, Vittal Bhai Patel has been referred here, sir. And I will like to say, Honorable LOP, thank you. Thank you, Honorable LOP. These are only parliament security personnel.
Parliament security service के
Honorable sir,
सकते हैं और हमें
only parliament security personnel can enter here. Only these are the people who can have any sort of duty here. Only they can enter here.
now on 267, please. Or now on 267, please. 34 notices have been received under Rule 267. It is observed that several notices under Rule 267 are being given on daily basis. 34.
Please read that. Please read that, sir. Honorable Jairamji, allow me to continue. Honorable Jairamji, I'm going to read that. Please allow me. I'm referring to 267 only. You please give me time and have patience.
Notices have been received today under Rule 267. It is observed that several notices under Rule 267 are being given on daily basis. Most of these notices do not mention, most of this, please, आप chair को बोलने,
Please allow chair to have the say.
mention the rule they seek to suspend, a mandatory requirement under Rule 267. Other notices do not contain any motion drawn in proper format. The detailed directives imparted by the chair on 8th December and 19th December 2022 are not complied with. Some members have also consistently raising varied issues, including those that are sub judice or pertain to matters within the jurisdiction of a state government that cannot be raised in the House. Some of
Honorable sir,
notices on different subjects
Honorable sir, there is a chairman's ruling on that, sir.
during 0 hour or a special mention, it's prima facie appear
There is a ruling on that.
not sure on which subject they want to seek suspension of listed business on the.
But there is one ruling on that.
Also add that
Sir, it can not only be being sub judice, which will be a decider, sir.
state business can be raised by other parliamentary devices like short duration discussions, calling attention notices, etc. Despite there being clear rules and elaborate rulings of the directions, regrettably some members are using Rule 267 in an apparently casual manner. When the notices are disallowed, the House is disrupted. Our previous chairmen were of please. Our previous chairmen were of the considered opinion. Our previous chairman let me repeat, our previous chairmen were of the considered opinion that Rule 267 was applicable for raising rarest of rare cases and never on the matters of routine nature. Members would appreciate that between the year 2000 to 2004, no 267 notices were allowed. Between the year 2004 to 9, only 4 substantive discussions under the Rule 267 took place. Further, out of 491 notices received under Rule 267, between the year June 2009 to May 2014, only 1 substantive discussion took place by suspending on the business of the House. From the year 2014 till the last session of Rajya Sabha, out of 3,152 notices received under Rule 267, only 6 notices were admitted for substantive discussion. Members may recall that a previous speaker Lok Sabha, Sri Balram Jakharji. Members may recall that a previous speaker Lok Sabha, Sri Balram Jakharji, held that he cannot make any comment upon the actions and decisions of the Election Commission. He inter alia stated the following, I quote, "You know that I cannot comment upon the actions and decisions of the Election Commission, which is an autonomous body. Never before have I done it, nor I will do it now, until and unless you change the constitution and bring the Election Commission under your purview. We cannot comment on its actions. I am only concerned with this, that the Election Commission is an autonomous body and its decision cannot be discussed here." Lok Sabha debate 14/12/1988. I'll give. On the question of suspension of question hour, the previous chairman held, if an individual member suggests the suspension of question hour for which the chair must give permission, then the chair has to be satisfied that there is a broad consensus about such suspension. Members may recall that on 18 December 2014, during the question hour, when members raised the issue of notice of the suspension on the question hour, under Rule 267, the chairman stated, I quote, "For Rule 267, I quote the then chairman of 18/12/2014 ruling. For the Rule 267, I will tell you precisely that you have to do. If you give a notice under the Rule 267, the notice has to be accepted by the chair. That is point 1. Let me list out the rest to you. Then a motion has to be moved. Then a motion has to be carried. Only then can you discuss something which is not in the listed business. The position of the chair is clear that if an individual member suggests the suspension of rule for which the chair has to give permission, then the chair has to be satisfied that there is a broad consensus about such submission. मैं rule स्थिति बता रहा हूं.
I'm telling you the role position. Please listen to me. You are agitated on the situation, and I'm telling you the rule situation.
Restriction has been self-imposed by the parliament in consideration of the fact that deliberation in a house on a matter which is before the court might influence the later, and thus the sub judice rule has found a place in the rules of the both houses of parliament. As per the provisions in the rule of procedure and conduct of business in the Council of States, Rajya Sabha, any matter which is under adjudication by a court of law having jurisdiction in any part of India cannot be raised in the House in any form, such as questions, motions, resolutions, and special mention, or referred to in the House during any discussion or debate. Oblique Rule 47(2), 157(5), 169(8), 180(b)(6), and 238(1) respectively. Members may recall that they cannot refer to any matter of fact in which a judicial decision is pending. The observation of the chair is one such matter is under. On 15th March 1972, while Sri Niren Ghosh was going into the details of case which was sub judice, Sri Pranav Kumar Mukherjee objected and said that a case which was sub judice could not be brought before the House in any manner or form. The deputy chairman upheld his view and observed, if it is sub judice, you should not refer to it. Rajya Sabha debate 15-3-1972.
15/3/1972, the debate of this day.
Pending adjudication before courts of law should be avoided on the floor of the House so that courts function uninfluenced by anything said outside an ambit of trial in the chair in one such matter is under. On 25 November 1986, Sri K. Mohanan wanted to raise a question with regard to the decision of the court in Kerala. He said that Mr. Justice Sukumaran of the Kerala High Court, in his verdict, has stated in the Electricity Minister Sri R. Balakrishnan Pillai had violated his oath of office and his reappointment as Minister of State was unconstitutional. The chairman observed, I quote, from Rajya Sabha debate 25/11/1986. Now I must stop. The point is this, as I have understood the matter, the Kerala High Court has said that this has not been referred to the Division High Court. The Kerala High Court has said that this has been referred to the Division Bench of Kerala High Court to advise them whether it has powers under Article 226 of the Constitution on the matter raised. Therefore, it is again fully sub judice and no decision has been taken. I am afraid I cannot allow this discussion. Therefore, I say I rule this out. Rajya Sabha debate 25/11/86. Members therefore are requested not to use Rule 267, more like a device being in the nature of adjournment motion rather than a motion for suspension of rules. Like Lok Sabha, there is no provision for adjournment motion in Rajya Sabha. Since none of the notices received under Rule 267 are in adherence to the requirement of the rules as enunciated in past, I am not admitting these notices. माननीय संसदीय मंत्री.
Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs.
Leader of the House,
Sir, Leader of the House has spoken, and sir, therefore I have to respond to him. Sir, I wish to just give one explanation, one clarification, sir. Leader of opposition is a veteran leader. He is a very senior leader, sir. And he has said very specifically that bringing military, bringing CISF personnel, bringing Delhi police personnel. So, sir, on that, sir, of his assertion, I wish to say that only parliamentary marshals, security personnel of parliament security, they can come only on the floor of the House. And, sir, we have made the position clear, and he's a very senior leader, sir. He is also leader of opposition in the House, and because, sir, wrong information has been given to the media, and on that, sir, some action should be taken, because, sir, if that be allowed, then all members may go to provide wrong information to media. And since yesterday, sir, I'm observing that in newspapers, in television channels, this information is being repeatedly discussed. And sir, this is wrong. When somebody says that military can be brought, somebody says that police can be called here, then, sir, it is wrong information being tendered. This is not right. And, sir, this is against the dignity of the House. On my behalf, sir, and on behalf of our government, I will like to inform opposition that this is not correct.
Please, please, let him, I'll give, Richuji, please sit, I'll give.
Sir,
opportunity.
कुछ नहीं, वो
Sir, when Honorable Minister was speaking, sir, the same set of law is applicable to him as well. And, sir, I wish to know from your good self, sir, you are my leader, sir. You are here to protect our rights, sir. He was also here. Honorable Minister was also here. And I referred, sir, that okay, CISF was here, and opposition leaders of the past have said on record that disruption is a part of democratic tradition. They have said it, sir, clearly.
ये आपको मालूम
Sir, you know that this is on record. They have said it. And, sir, CISF, which is deployed here, it is not CISF, Honorable Leader of Opposition. It is not CISF. Only marshals, Parliament Security Service marshals can come here only. It is not CISF. But, sir, my question is whether the House is being run by your good self, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, or Home Minister is running this House. Who is running this House, sir? Who is in the chair, sir? That is my question. You have completed. You have had your say now on the Treasury benches. Honorable Leader of the House.
आप बोले.
Honorable Leader of the House.
Please, please, please. One leader of the House.
Honorable Leader of the House, please start. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, this day here before us, it is a historical day, sir. This is historical in nature, sir. And it is historical in the sense that in Parliament, sir, on the floor of August Rajya Sabha, sir, 2 observations have been made by your good self. And, sir, these 2 observations will remain part of parliamentary history for all times to come. And they will also become reference point for running of the parliament in the future, sir. So you have made it clear with your ruling, and you have clarified, sir, what is truth and what is false. You have said, sir, and you have clarified it that you have clarified it, sir, that please have patience and have the gut to listen the truth. And if you don't have that power, then you can only display the behavior which you are displaying. Sir, you have made it very clear in a very eloquent manner that proceedings of the House. Please continue, Honorable Leader of the House. You have said that to say anything outside of the Parliament regarding any proceeding happening here, that is undemocratic. On 31st July, 28th July, 25th July, and on 1st August, you referred to the incidents which have happened here, and you have also said that there are recurrent and frequent attempts to disrupt the proceedings of the House on the floor. And when somebody is speaking, as of now, I'm speaking, and if somebody is trying to infringe over my rights, if somebody is disrupting my speech, this is not a part of democratic tradition. This is not the way of functioning in the August House. And I have said it many, many times. Honorable Madam, please listen to me. Sir, I have been in opposition in opposition benches, sir. I have been in for 40 years. You are just new entrant in opposition. You have just spent only 10 years in opposition, and you are going to have for many decades in opposition. I will give you tuitions that what is the code of behavior, what is the right conduct in being opposition benches. And you have said that disruption of the parliamentary proceedings is a democratic tradition. You refer that Honorable Jaitley ji have said that. Okay, even if that is being the case, we have to consider that in democratic tradition, what manner you are disrupting when you are uh, swinging your swinging your hands here, then you cannot impede my freedom. You cannot impede my democratic right of speech. And when you come to our place, when you come to our seat, and when you disrupt our speech here, when I am speaking, then this is not part of your freedom. This is not part of your right.
And this is anarchism, sir, and they are trying to do this, and we should clearly understand this thing. And the third point which I would like to say here, you talked about disturbances in the house, and you have also given your observation, sir. The observations given by you are very, very important, and we should always have these observations in our mind. Any person who is in the house,
Maintain discipline and decorum by the order of the chair is a marshal. He is not any member of any paramilitary forces. He is considered to be a marshal, and that is why he is here. तकलीफ इनको इस बात की है.
they have a problem with them because when they try to when you try to implement discipline, sir, and when you try to impose discipline, sir, I am thankful to you for giving your observation. And sir, the observations which you have given here, they are historical, sir, and they would be used for reference in future, and they will become a reference point in future.
Chair will not go on record as per rules. Tiruchi ji, हाँ आप please, आप अपने seat पे go back to your seats. Tiruchi ji will speak, no problem.
Sir, first of all, sir, I humbly request you to, sir, to give a patient hearing. For more than half an hour, you have made some observations which have gone on record and to the people. This is the Council of States. Different political parties are here. We should also be heard, sir. When an issue has come up, at least a point of order must be accorded. Leader of opposition spoke. The leader of house also spoke. He said that he has got democratic right. We too have democratic right. Sir, so we must be also...
That I have given to you.
Sir, whatever observations you have made, we have got our reservation. That's entirely different. What the leader of opposition gave a letter was that the other day you call the leader of the house very rightly said they are considered to be marshals. They are not the dedicated security forces of the parliament who were here earlier. They've all been out. These are some other forces which are now named as marshals. That is different, sir. Sir, let me remind you. You said the rules of this house was laid down by the great Vital Bhoy Patel.
No, not rules, sir. I told this marshal and security service
Yes,
was
yes.
started by.
Sir, I would like to recall, sir. Vital Bhoy Patel was the chairperson of this house once. In the Central Legislative Assembly,
Yes,
the day after
1930.
Bhagat Singh threw the bomb in the Central Legislative Assembly, the next day, the security forces trooped in. He said, who allowed you to govern? He told the home minister, then the called home member, either you send them or you go out. That is what he has laid down, Vital Bhoy Patel. Sir, let me tell, sir.
Yes.
As leader of the house very rightly said, Mr. Arun Jaitley, who has been the leader of the house, the leader of the opposition, part and parcel of democracy is disruption of the parliament.
I do not agree. Chair's position have
I
clear.
said, give me a patient here.
Please.
1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Why the opposition parties are agitating, sir? We are asking for a discussion. Maybe on any issue. The ruling party should come to the chamber in a BAC or something. They should also say we are prepared for a discussion. The parliament is meant for debate, deliberation and decision. Whereas there is no debate means we are insisting for a debate. So when we are raising our voice, we are being interpreted outside that the opposition parties are disrupting the house.
Thank you.
And that
Tiruchi ji.
time,
No,
sir, why
thank you.
those people should
Thank
make a
you.
siege here? Why should they group into
Thank
the
you.
It was
Please,
really
please,
an
please be
indignity
clear.
to the members of
Please,
parliament.
please
We
be
consider
clear.
it as an insult,
No,
sir.
no, please take
Why
your
you should
seat.
be treated?
Please take
He
your
never
seat.
attempted to do anything
मैंने
out of the way,
शेयर की सारी
undemocratic.
rulings पिछले
Why was
20-25
the
वर्षों की
treated
आपके
like
सामने
that, sir?
क्लेरिफाई की.
I have clarified the position and whatever have been said.
No,
You
no,
you
no.
are the authority.
हमें
Whose permission they came here?
Please.
Did you order
No,
for
no.
them to come into
The
the hall of the house?
House stands
Did
adjourned
they
to
troop
meet
into
at
the
2
rest?
p.m. No, at 2 p.m. नहीं कर रहे हैं, हाथ से पढ़ेंगे। बोल दिया। माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उपसभापति जी, Shri Pankaj Chaudhary to move a resolution regarding approval of notification number 27/2025 customs dated 30th April 2025. Shri Pankaj Chaudhary.
Deputy Chairman, sir, I, on behalf of my senior colleagues, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, move the following resolution. In pursuance of Section 8 of the Customs Tariff Act 1975, this House hereby approves of notification number 27/2025, Customs dated 30th April 2025, GSR 277E dated 30th April 2025, which seeks to amend the second schedule to the Customs Tariff Act 1975 in order to align the specific entries 1975 White Finance Act 2025.
I shall put the statutory resolution moved by the minister to vote. The question is put. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. Please go to your seats and then say no. Otherwise, it will not go on record. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have. अपने सीट पर जाइए.
Please go back to your seats. If you do not go back to your seat, it will not get recorded.
Please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The resolution is adopted. माननीय सदस्यगण, please.
Honorable members,
Resolution, please. Ordinance है. हम
ordinances, these are ordinances. And since we all are members of parliament, we have to follow the constitution. And you know that there is a definite time frame for these ordinances and resolutions. And if they are not disposed within the definite time frame, then we may have some problem. And since the monsoon season began, we have not transacted any business except passing one bill. Jairam Ramesh ji, you have been in power for so long, and I think you are very much aware of its importance. Sri Nityanand Rai.
Now going to take up the statutory resolution with regard to extension of the proclamation issued by the Honorable President in respect of the state of Manipur. I sincerely hope that members will rise to the occasion, use the floor meaningfully, and utilize the time at their disposal in manner befitting the gravity of the matter and fulfill the constitutional obligation. A constitutional obligation, please go back.
This is constitutional obligation. Please go back to your seats. Sir, I move the following resolution that this House approves the continuance in force of the proclamation dated the 13th February 2025 in respect of Manipur, issued under Article 356 of the Constitution by the President for a further period of 6 months with effect from 13th August 2025.
Please. I shall now call upon the members whose names have been received for the participation in the discussion. Please. Shri Imran Pratap Gadhi. माननीय श्री इमरान प्रताप गढ़ी, आप अपनी
You are not on your seat. Please go back to your seat and then start your speech. And this is very important subject. Please go back to your seat. I don't think that you are interested in speaking. Miss Sushmita Devji, only what? Sir, please have a discussion on SIR. You are very much aware of the rules. You are very much experienced. You have been in Lok Sabha and Raj Sabha as well.
Yes.
The chairman shall the treasury benches to allow.
You are creating disorder.
Disorder.
Why?
It's not
No,
going
it
on
is the
record.
day.
आप interested नहीं subject पर बोलने के लिए.
You are not interested in speaking on this subject. Sri Tiruchi Shivaji.
Your name is here.
No, Girirajan.
Although your name is mentioned,
Sir,
I will
sir.
call Girirajan.
Sir,
I will
sir.
call like you say, sir. I will call.
We shall discuss about SIR, sir.
Sir,
Then
no,
anything
not
else.
going on record.
The House is
Not going on record. You are a very seasoned, senior person. You know the rules. जिस विषय जो विषय यहाँ listed.
We can only take up the listed subject.
आपकी बात ही रिकॉर्ड पे जाएगी और
Only what Sri Pillai says will go on record, and please do not disturb the honorable member who is going to speak. It is his constitutional right.
speak. देश देख रहा है कि किसी को बोलने के
The entire country is watching that how you are preventing an honorable member from speaking on a statutory resolution, and your behavior is totally undemocratic. Please go back to your seats.
Unprecedented circumstances prevailing in the region. Manipur, a land of rich in culture, diversity, has unfortunately been gripped by prolonged communal and religious clashes, lawlessness, and total breakdown of administrative machinery. For the past year, we have witnessed the incidents of violence, destruction of homes, displacement of thousands, the civil function. In such circumstances, continuing essentially is not a choice but constitutional compulsion. The safety of citizens must always come before political calculations. Despite of several attempts reconciliation and peace building, the social fabric remains fragile. The local administration has struggled to restore normalcy and the areas remain as it is. The Constitution of Indian covers empowers us to Article 356 to impose the presidential rule when there is breach of constitutional machinery, and in the case of Manipur, it is evident that the local administration has not been able to discharge its duties in accordance with the Constitution. Under President's rule, the union government through the governor and central forces has been able to initiate impartial and focused efforts to stabilize the region, rebuild institutions, and pave the way long-term reconciliation. However, this process requires more time. Restoring last peace is not enabled, and especially when years of mistrust, social and political security. Therefore, I submit that the action of President Rule is in best interest of Manipur and the people, not just to restore law and order, but to enable durable framework for peace and justice and inclusive development. Sir, one important issue, sir. The situation in AP is also similar. I therefore request the central government to consider imposing presidential rule in Andhra Pradesh to bring order in the state. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. माननीय श्री मुजीबुल्लाह खान, माननीय मुजीबुल्लाह खान.
Honorable Sri Mujibullah Khan. Sir, when the Manipur's law and order situation worsened, Article 356 was invoked, and now we are coming up with a resolution to extend the president rule by 6 months. But what is the situation prevailing in Odisha today? You have to stick to the subject. Mujibullah ji, you know what is the rule. Only what you speak on Manipur will go on record. Any other thing which you are going to say, that will not go on record. Sir, I just wish to say that that in Manipur there was a double engine government and it abjectly failed. And after that, the president rule has been invoked. And today, what is the situation prevailing there? Even after 6 months of president rule, whether the situation has improved there, I want the Honorable Home Minister to clarify on this issue. And time and again, if this president rule is imposed, that is not good for democracy.
Not present. Srimati JB Mathur Hisam. Srimati JB Mathur Hisam. Go back to your seat and speak, please. So you are not interested in speaking. Sri R. Girirajan. Sri R. Girirajan. I am calling Sri R. Girirajan. Go back to your seat and speak. And speak on the subject as per rules. Girirajan, you speak on the subject as per rules.
Chairman, sir, first we have the discussion on
No, not going on record. Not going on record. Speak on Manipur.
Only SIR.
Speak.
Only SIR.
Manye Sri Haris Biran, not there. Sri PP Suner, not there. Sri Ramji, not there. Manye Sanjay Kumar Jhaji. Not there. Sri Javed Ali Khan. नहीं है. Honorable members, don't come in the bill. Don't come in the bill, Sushmita ji. I'm warning you. Don't come in the bill. Don't come in the bill. Please go back to your seat. No. As I've already indicated, this motion is a constitutional obligation. I once again request honorable members to maintain order and participate meaningfully in the discussion. Kindly allow the proceedings to be held smoothly and allow those members to speak who wish to participate in the debate. Please, जो लोग वेल में है, please go.
All the honorable members who are in the veil, please go back to your seats. Sri Nityanand Rai will reply now. Sir, first of all, I would like to say that because of a judgment by High Court in Manipur, the ethnic violence erupted, and the people who term it as religious violence, they are totally wrong. And sir, and Muhammad Majibullah has said that what is the situation prevailing after President rule. Sir, the President rule has been in the state since last 8 months, and in the last 8 months, and so in the last 8 months, and in the last 4 months, there has not been a single death. When violence erupted in Manipur, the Honorable Home Minister paid a visit to the violence-affected areas of Manipur, and he also interacted with social organizations numbering more than 100. He took a meeting of them, and today there is total peace prevailing in the state. And because of the policies of the government and because of the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, so much of development has taken place in Manipur, and it is my request to the House that on 13th February 2025, the President rule which was invoked in Manipur, that should be extended by this House as per the resolution signed by the Honorable President, and it has been laid on the table of the House.
Those against will say no. You have to go back to your seats, then you can say only no. मैं आपको पुनः मौका देता हूं कि
I once again give you an opportunity to go back to your seats, and you have the right to say no, but you do not have any right while standing in the well.
किसी तरह के अधिकार
You cannot ask for any democratic right while standing in the well.
those against will say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The statutory resolution is adopted. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Wednesday, the 6th August 2025.